Hello, everybody. That's right, we're back on the stream train again. Why? Well, because I have found that doing stuff that I like helps me feel better more frequently than laying on a couch for 18 hours. And I did what I said I was going to do yesterday. I did not leave the couch or the bed for the entire day. In fact, I slept so much that it was not possible for me to sleep between the hours of 2:30 and 4:30 a.m. because my eyes were so sore from being closed as often as they were that the space behind my eyeballs was physically uncomfortable and it hurt to close my eyes. I'm not even kidding. I would get a headache if I closed my eyes because of the pain. So I had to just kind of lay there for 2 hours until I finally felt tired enough again that I could make myself go to bed for the 5th time that day. But I did spend the whole day resting, and I would have been on vocal rest today, but they postponed my session. Oh. They postponed my Friday session. So while I'm not gonna overexert myself too much, I don't have to worry as much. So I figured, why not make some more progress on stuff today? And you guys voted, the majority of you voted for me to do ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Also, you can't see it because of how small the camera is. I also think even if I made it bigger, you wouldn't be able to notice, but there is a section of my nose, hold on, right there, right here. If it looks slightly off color, that is a section of my surface skin of my nose that got shaved off because of how much I had to blow my nose. Like when you twist things that are rough with your hands enough and you tear the outer layer of your skin. That's right. Yep. So there's a raw section of my nose skin that's just there because even though I used soft tissues, the force of the air dried it out so much that it peeled off. So, and like this whole section above here, this whole section like right below it is super dry and cracked because of all the air coming out. Because believe it or not, I have really good lung control even when I'm congested. It annoys me when I blow my nose because even when I'm stuffed up, I apparently can blow with such force that I shred holes in the tissue. Like I will, and there will be a hole made from the force of the air that I blew. So it's like, do I blow softer and risk my nose not getting cleared out, or after shaving and rinsing it off? Yeah, that's true. Congratulations. What's the cardboard? Oh, so when if you guys remember when I did all the giveaways for the Luxray bags, Mango Pop Art mailed them in a big box, and one side of the box had a doodle on it, and I didn't want to get rid of it, so before I tore down the box, I cut out the section that she doodled on. So this is the remnants of the Luxray bag box. I'm trying to remember if there was something else that I wanted to show off, but I think that covers everything. We have the wonderful Captain Kate joining us again today for various voices, so I'm gonna unmute myself, and you can go ahead and say hello, Kate, if you would like to. We are in the correct channel. You can definitely speak.
Deafened and muted and everything, so.
I know. So Captain Kate is once again on board to voice various females, but like a true trooper, since I'm sick, they have also volunteered to voice all of the males and all of the monsters, and also ad-lib each of the fights every turn so that it can feel more immersive. So round of applause for Captain Kate.
Woohoo! Strap in.
Strap in. That's not the response. I was expecting more of a, wait, what? Like,
No, I just roll with this stuff now.
No, I'm not gonna make you do that.
I know. But if your voice starts hurting, stop talking.
So, as promised, off of stream, I did go ahead and refight all of the enemies. Flower Scythe. Okay. I did go ahead and refight all of the enemies that we had already gotten the conditional drops from in order to get their regular drops. And in the process, I learned, you guys, that no, the fire and the ice dragons were not pushovers in this game. We just got really stupidly lucky. Because when I had to refight them to get their normal drop, which, mind you, meant that I didn't need to do anything special, I just had to beat them, they were just as difficult as the Thunder Dragon was. I did not realize how good I had it. So... Oh, that's probably what he kept doing, is every time I had 3 buffs on myself, he was using an ability to remove the buffs and potentially instant kill me. So I was doing it to myself. See, that's my problem, is if a boss has like a move routine where it's like, oh, on turn 5 they use this, on turn 9 they use this, or they do this every 4 turns, I can figure that out. But if the boss has a specific gimmick like, oh, if your party has a specific ailment on them, then the boss will try and do this. Or if your party has too many buffs, the boss will do this. I never clue into that. I just fucking face roll until it works or I die. I am feeling much better than I did yesterday, but I need you guys to understand, I am amazed it was not COVID, because what I went through last night is exactly what happened to me the first time that I got COVID, which was between the hours of like 8 p.m. and midnight last night. I was freezing. Like literally in the 2 minutes that I got off the couch to go feed my cats, 2 minutes that I was out from under a blanket and a heating pad. In that 2 minutes, by the time I got back, I was shaking or shivering so badly that my teeth were chittering. My hands were so cold that I couldn't like grab my switch. Like I couldn't find the energy to grab my switch because it was like, oh, my muscles are too cold for me to want to do anything. Or rather, it meant your body was so overheated that the outside air felt cold enough. I was under a blanket with a heating pad directly on my stomach over my shirt and with a 72-degree fan blowing heat on me from our HVAC system. Normally, that would make me profusely sweat. Like, that is way too much heat for me. Last night, that was the bare minimum required for me to be warm enough that my breathing would stabilize. So that happened. And then around 2 in the morning, I woke up because my eyes were too tired to sleep. Literally, I had been sleeping for so long throughout the day that the muscles that were keeping my eyes closed were sore, and it hurt to keep my eyes closed. So I had to just like lay there for 2 hours until the eyes had recovered enough, or until the ibuprofen kicked in, to where I could crawl to bed in a cooler spot and hope that tiredness would take over again. That was all yesterday. So I understand that it meant my body was like in the process of destroying everything, which is why I feel so much better today. But holy shit, did last night suck. It was so bad. And it just made me even more pissed. Because I know for a fact now, it was not anything that I caught at the convention. I know it was because of that plane flight, and I know it was because of those fuckheads coughing their lungs out with no mask on. Fuck you guys. So mad. It's one thing if you decide to take the risk and you pay for it. It's another thing if you do everything that you need to do to minimize your risk and you catch it anyway. Oh, I did have a mask on, Kasumi. I am always wearing a mask out in public nowadays. All right, so these 3 items, I don't think they have very much use to them. It might change. Like, once we're on our 3rd playthrough and everyone is maxed out, I will take a look at these and see if there's any weapons that are better for people. I kind of really... So here's the problem with this. If I equip the sword on him, I won't be able to use pincushion. Because you have to have a gun or a rapier in order to use it. And when I bring him to his final class divide that he's supposed to have, I believe I'm going to have him using a katana and a gun, so even then I wouldn't be able to do it. There's not really any other character in my party that can use this weapon, but the fact that it has 8 forge slots is crazy. It's a really strong sword. Now, being able to do all 8 forge slots is an accomplishment in and of itself, because to forge this weapon once, you need to have the materials that it costs you to get the weapon in the first place, which means for every one of these forge slots, of which there are 8, I need to get the regular drop from all 3 elemental dragons. So I would need to do that 8 times at minimum if I wanted to forge all 8 slots on here. But that means if I were willing to do that, I could put 8 of the same elemental forge on there and get plus 80% of an elemental effect, or put 8 attack. I'm gonna go to the forge thing to show you. So each elemental ability is a 10% additional attack of that element. So if I did 8 of them, that would be plus 80%. Each attack forge is an additional 3% of the character's attack value. So at lower levels, it's not very useful. But if you're at level 99 after retiring from 99, and your total attack power is at, like, I don't know, 700 or something like that, then a 24% additional attack boost can actually be pretty significant. But the problem is, I just don't know if I'll get to use it, because he's the only one that really could, and the weapons I plan to use for him don't really allow for it. So I'll have to look at his skills in his final class specs that he ends up getting, and if his skills don't require him to use a katana, then I might be able to make it work. But otherwise, it may just be a weapon that I'm not able to use. It's kind of interesting that this party synergy in terms of skill use has been working very well. But in terms of the equipment that my party is able to use, it has been very scuffed so far. All right. Anyway, point being, we're not really in a position where we can use any of these right now. Let me double check that. I feel like there has to be another better rapier, but I'm not sure what that option is yet. At this point, I might be able to use a gun instead, because, like, he technically can do that. Nope, it's the same thing. A magic gun. It's magical. It can make the living become unliving. Ooh, this might be better simply because it'll help him build his limit break sooner. But he already builds it really fast, so... Right. I don't know. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. I will say that the main argument for it is that even though I have unlocked Pincushion, I really have not been using it. I've just been using his standard attacks. Where's his ability? Oh, swashbuckling. Okay, so that's a passive skill. So that can trigger whether or not he has a rapier equipped. That just increases the damage that a rapier does. I'm not sure. It could go either way right now. Boosted by the user's agility. This is tough. I don't know. This would be a decision to make now, because off of stream I can easily grind those dragons and get those drops, in order to do it. But if I'm gonna dedicate myself to that, then I don't want to spend any more points on pincushion, because it's better to just put them into other things. Random pierce attacks boosted by the user's agility. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna say, for right now... Oh, this is so tough. I will say that right now, he tends to use his TP more often on reducing the enemy's defenses. And I do need that more often, so... For the sake of it, I will go through the motions of farming the dragons off of stream to max that out so that we can use it for playthrough number 2. Just because I think having that extra elemental damage will be it'll be a big help. Or rather, I should say just we'll have one thing of electricity and then the rest on attack so that it will boost his core damage up, regardless of what the enemy is resistant to or not. Speak of embroidery, I'm gonna look something up real quick. Attack or... Okay. So, attack forges. I'm gonna highlight these again so you guys know what I'm talking about. According to stats on the boards, attack forges affect normal attacks and skills, but elemental forges only affect attacks, like normal attacks. So it becomes very heavily dependent on whether your character is using skills or normal attacks. That is hard to say because I don't know whether Lux's... I've been thinking very, 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 very hard about what Lux's ultimate role in the party is going to be when it comes to the true final boss. And it's surprising because I thought he was going to be one of the main DPS, and it turns out he may be one of the more supportive roles. So, I don't know. I actually don't know. That is very hard to say. I guess in the meantime, it's the kind of thing where I'll get the materials ahead of time, but I'm not actually going to forge the weapon until I know which route I want to take, so that I don't have to do it over and over again if I need to replace them. I definitely think that the weapon we have right now will serve us in the meantime. It's not like it's significantly weaker, but it'll be interesting to see if we actually get to put that blade to work. Swashbuckling has a chance to give a bunch of extra attacks. It's not guaranteed, but it does give you a chance of it happening. First things first, we're gonna grab... The other reason why this works out is every time I regenerate the dragons, I will... Because the dragons take either the same amount of time or slightly longer to regenerate than normal FOEs, this means every time I regenerate the dragons, I will also regenerate the FOEs that give me the drops for formaldehyde. So it just works out regardless. So let me double check and see if there's any enemies that I'm missing drops from so that we can use some formaldehydes. I know that there's at least 2 that have really low drop rates in the 6th stratum. So I'm going to go and use one on each of them. All right, so we're going to want to use one on the suicide hare and one on the insect tortoise. Any bosses I'm forgetting? Seems like we're caught up so far. Okay, yep, we're caught up other than that. Kate, do you want to do the voicing now, or do you want to do it after I take care of the sea quests?
Oh, let's do it now.
Okay.
Welcome back, guys! Huh? You came to see Mr. Lindworm? Okies! I'll show you to his worm. His worm.
Oh, worm? It's you. Thanks to you, my wounds have healed. I was just leaving to vanquish the dragon. What? You've already slain the golden dragon? I swore to defeat it, even at the cost of my life. But thanks to you, I'll live to see my princess again. Thank you, valiant warriors. When I return to my homeland, I will tell the story of your service. Well now, I must hurry home on the next ship to confirm the princess's safety. Okay, wouldn't it be really funny if the princess that he's referring to is the princess that is in my party from a different land, but because she took on the appearance of a monk, he doesn't recognize her. So he's like, I'm gonna go home to see my princess, and he doesn't know that he just missed the chance to see her again. Farewell, noble warriors.
Welcome back, boss! I went fishing for the first time in a while. It's been so hectic! I caught lots of fish! So many that I shared them with everyone in Armor Road. You should have seen how happy they were! Everyone said they wish every day could be that peaceful. And you know what I said to that? Just wait until the Elrican Guild brings back peace to Armor Road.
Adorable. I think... Was that the other quest? Nope, it's different. So I will check that in a little bit.
My, if it isn't my best customers. It seems your adventures are going well, to a point. I feel a twinge of worry when I watch you nowadays. Remember the maxim, more haste, less speed? Why not stop and relax? Why be in such a tizzy? If you wind up dead, we wouldn't be able to have these chats over tea anymore. It would be so selfish of you to rob me of one of my few enjoyable pastimes. Understood?
Oh, I want to read that again. If to a point, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Also, since someone brought it up, yeah, I'm in Duck Detective.
I'm so excited.
And I'm gonna play the video because I want people to hear my noir detective. Also, this means that my trend of voicing at least one bird character every year since 2018 has gone unbroken. Because he's a bird. Bird. All right, hold on. Anyway, you can play the demo right now, I think. I don't remember if it's out or not. Let me double check this. First gameplay. Oh, we will release a first demo during the Steam Fest on the 5th of February, and you can waddle through 10 to 15 minutes of compelling duck detective puzzles. And here's some of my performance as the duck detective.
I won't be needing this badge anymore. I guess I can keep it as a souvenir. Hannah! I'm a different duck now. I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks. You have to believe me! I could already tell based on her face that the receptionist was a tough one. She wouldn't make life easy for me. But I had to make my way into the office.
I love this giraffe.
you know?
Just another one of Duck Detective's great deductions.
Huh?
Yeah. I love the way I emphasized duck in that.
It's so good. I'm so excited to hear more from that.
I am so glad you came, you guys. I've been waiting for you to show up. Where are all of you headed off to? And what's waiting for you when you get there? Well, I guess you'll find out when you make it there, right? Good lucks to you.
I thought you were gonna
Get
say.
it? Lux?
I thought you were gonna say good ducks to you. Like I saw the word ducks when I checked.
No, it's your name, stupid.
Yo, Elrican, do you folks even know how other people see you? Every explorer in Armor Road wishes they could be a part of the Elrican Guild. All eyes are on you now. Remember that, and try to set a good example when you're in the labyrinth. Ah, members of Elrican, welcome. Seems your battles have become rather pitched. I've heard rumors that you're fighting against what caused the calamity a century ago. If those rumors are true, that means that the restoration of Armor Road is on your shoulders. Win this battle, no matter what it takes, and you will have truly returned peace to our city. Oh, I must admit, it's irritating that these old bones can't do a thing to help. Everything going okay for you guys? I've been reading the reports of the senators, and that stratum seems pretty hair-raising. Honestly, I can't even imagine a monster like that hiding in the ocean's depths. Just keep doing your best. The future of Armor Road depends on you.
Thanks as always for all your hard work. I can only imagine how difficult what you're doing is. I know that you're doing it to protect mankind in the Deep City, though. So that's why I'll always be right here, cheering you on.
You're really good at her voice, Kate.
Thank you.
The way that you make it like confident but also soft without making it sound timid and weak is really cool.
Thank you. It's so good to see you, folks. I was just back at Armor Road making my sales report. My sister kept talking about the Elrican Guild. Looks like she can't take her mind off of you. But don't go to the home office every time. Stop by the Deep City branch sometime too, okay?
It's true, I never go to her to buy anything, but it'd be interesting if there were different items between the two, but I could seriously imagine you being cast as any of these characters, Kate.
Aw, thank you.
I approve of your efforts, but marching on blindly is not the way. It will end in death. You must rest well. The Deep City's facilities are open to you. If you hope to protect mankind's dignity, you cannot fall now.
I can see you being cast as everyone, even Keith Silverstein.
Even Keith Silverstein? Silver Sean. No, what is my fake Keith Silverstein? Steve Golden Cup.
Golden Cup?
Or no, Steve Golden Mug.
Steve.
She's not looking, chat. I know a birthday shout out would be special. Okay. Birthday! There you go. That's right. It could be birthday. It could be girth day.
Every day is girth day when Bowser's around.
Hot. Oh shit. The other positive aspect of this is that farming the dragons in order to get the materials for forging stuff onto that sword is also literally the best way to gain experience points when you're trying to level to 99. So
I wasn't around for the end of the last stream. What are we doing right now?
we're finishing the last quest of the game. And then we are continuing, we're finishing the last quest of the game, doing the last sea quests, and then continuing through the 6th stratum.
Ooh, that's the Schlorpy one.
Yes.
Yeah. That.
The wet noise, that's right. And I think one of these 3 cells is supposed to get us into the next area behind this map. Oh, everyone wish a happy birthday to Emmy Ain as well.
That's right, it's their birthday today.
It is their birthday.
Happy birthday, Emmy!
All right. Oh, is it actually that one? That's really weird if that's the case. Trying to figure out what the most consistent way of getting to his... I think I have to do this. Hold on. Pasarin! Not today, asshole. I mean, it's not going to give us that much experience at this point, but...
You doing it for the principle of the matter?
Yes. Get out of here, you piece of shit.
Okay, bye!
Bye! So, I doubt we're gonna end up chasing them in the 6th stratum, but... So the Pasarins in the 6th stratum, there are 3 types. There's the blue one does not offer very much. The blue one is not very special. However, every time you hit the blue one with an elemental attack, it summons another Pasarin. If the Pasarin is red, it gives a shitload of experience points, I think either like 50 or 75,000. And if it summons a gold one, the gold one drops an item that sells for 50,000. So, you basically want to fight the blue one, get preemptive strike on it, and then just wail on it with elemental strikes so that you will literally, you could have a line of like 8 of these fuckers. And then just try to get a boatload of EXP or other stuff. As you proceed down the narrow passage, you see something shining in the back of a cage. You normally would not have noticed this. It's a hidden switch. You can flip the switch or be cautious and leave it alone. You reach out with great resolve and move the switch to its opposite position. Suddenly, a heavy metallic sound echoes from around the center of this floor. You may go see what happened if you wish, or you can avoid the area if you fear danger. Oh, there's a boss in the... Oh! I don't know if
I love that laugh. That is the I know shit's coming laugh.
That is the I might get my shit rocked, you know?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm gonna reorganize my party real quick. All right. See any skill points that we can use. AIKL, we want to reduce status ailments so they can use healing items if necessary. Beast may take a mortal blow in your place. All right, my goal is by the time we finish this playthrough, I want you to have your ooze so we know what its name is before going into playthrough 2.
Okay.
So you are 6 levels away from being able to unlock it, currently. Yes. When you enter the hall where you feel the sound came from, you are struck by a foul sense. Ah, I farted again. A dreadful monster writhes its countless suckered tentacles in anticipation of your arrival. Judging by the pieces of metal scattered about, that switch released the cage sealing it. This monster must be the Kraken that the client and his friend could not defeat in the past. I'm going to double check what its conditional is real quick, but it shouldn't matter because I'm going to try and use a formaldehyde on this guy. Where is his stuff? There we go. Oh, his is simple. It's defeating him while his legs are bound, but he's probably resistant to it. The time is now. Draw your weapons and challenge it to fulfill a man's dying wish. All right, chat, let's get cracking.
Oh.
I'm so funny.
No.
Whoa! That does not look like a squid. I'm sorry. That looks like what my biology teacher told me viruses looked like.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I can't find the legs. I don't know which ones are the legs.
Right. That's a shitload of damage, though. All right, we're going to figure out what his weakness is first. My initial guess is going to be Volt. All right, I was correct. Okay, so at this point, we're just stalling for time until we can confuse him. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Eagle Eye maxed out on the number of turns. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the first several turns just getting his defenses lowered for as many turns as possible, and then we'll start focusing on damage after the first time that he gets confused. I will also go ahead and put shock arms on Jade so they can do max damage with their normal attack in the meantime. Good blocks. Good job, Plague God.
That's not his name.
Oh, hold on. Dirty Steve?
Yes.
All right. He's really just gonna keep doing that. All right, I'm gonna double summon Elephant because I really need this guy to get confused. Depending on how much damage he's taking right now, we may actually be able to, like, defeat him while he's confused, with enough damage output. Okay. All right, let's try for Lion instead, because if he's gonna do his area wide attack every single turn, he might stun at the same time.
What's his name?
Cass?
Yes.
Fuck. Damn it. All right, Jade is just going to keep dying unless we manage to confuse him first. So, unfortunately, we do not have a way of bringing her back safely. Okay, maybe. I'm taking a bit of a risk here. I need to hope that he goes slow enough that she's able to, that he uses the item after the enemy attacks. Shit. Yep, that was a waste. All right. Damn it. All right, well, I don't know if he's just immune to status effects or if we're incredibly unlucky, but trying to think of what our options are from here. Standard attack. I'm really just waiting for him to have a status ailment put on him in some way. I mean, we could just win like this. We could just wail on him like this until it's over, but I'd really like if we could get ourselves some extra turns. I seriously don't know if he's immune to everything. I wanted to save regroup tactic for after I revive Jade, but we don't really have the option anymore. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna see if Tidal Wave counts as as an ice type move or a water or whatever, and we can block that. It'd be really nice if we could, but feel like I'm taking way too much of a risk on this. He's probably gonna die. Oh, it is! It does count! Oh my god, that's so much easier! Holy shit! Hold on, hold on. Oh. But if he does squid press, then there's nothing I can do about that. I like how it hit literally... Oh, that was a lot. Fuck. Okay. This is kind of tough because now that he's at half health, he's probably just going to keep doing that. I think we're going to lose this first attempt. That is a lot of damage. Oh my god. Okay, so he's gonna keep doing that no matter what. We need to try and bind his legs. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. There we go. All right. Okay. Just in case he tries to do that again, we are going to use another Amrita on him. And they are going to resurrect Lux. Cool. And of course it wore off immediately, because of course it did. Shit. Oh, sweet. I love that. Mole did it right after he recovered from it. That's so good.
Do not call anybody their name.
I'm sorry. Mole is Violet.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do one more standard attack. Or set of standard attacks. And then we're gonna try formaldehyde on the next turn. He can't restore when his legs are bound. Hell yes. All right. I need to hope that Jade is able to pull this off. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can add that's going to let me do some extra damage here. Oh my god! Let's go!
Hey!
Every single time, I need you to understand this, Kate. Every single time that the leg bind wore off, the mole or Violet reapplied it on the immediate next turn.
She's such a good girl.
After a tumultuous battle, you finally succeed in besting the Kraken's countless tentacles. The Kraken writhes madly, spattering foul ichor all... Ichor? I feel like you and I should know this, because we've been to so many fucking aquariums.
Oh, I was gonna say, because there's the Neopets item that's the Ichor Ghost Toast.
Ghost Toast?
Yeah, do you know that one?
Yeah. Also, good stuff. Alright. And finally lies still. After confirming its death, you proudly leave to report your victory to the client. Let's go! First try. I actually thought that fight was a lost cause. I am very surprised it worked out the way that it did.
You're back, but it seems you are just a little too late. Elval, the client, I received word just now that he passed away. He seemed to be worried about you all until the moment of his death. Then he looked peaceful. You were able to defeat the Kraken, right? Maybe that's why he was peaceful at the end. He must have felt that you beat the Kraken. Yup, that's what happened, no doubt. I'm glad his wish came true in the end. I even bet Elval's glad about it too. Elval entrusted me with this reward, and take it. Well, until next time, right?
So here's something that's really funny about this particular quest line. When you do New Game Plus, the game will actually recognize that you're doing New Game Plus, in that people will say, "Oh, it's your it's not your first time in the town." In the HD remaster, or I think even in the original, you could also do all the quests again. The only thing that's new in the HD remaster is you can get more coupons, whereas originally there were only 8 forever, and you can also reopen all the chests. But that means...
Even mine!
Right. Shut up! Which means the game, canonically, treats it as though your guild has come back, but the dude who died is alive again. And dies again.
Oh, and you guys, thank you for believing in Elval.
And I believe that's the last quest of the playthrough. Apparently, you do not get new quests when you do each of the floors in the 6th stratum, even though historically, in the previous games that we played, there were new quests as you worked your way through the final stratum. So...
Did you just talk to her regular? Did we do this already?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You did that.
I couldn't remember.
It's okay. All
I
right.
forgot.
Next up is the remainder of the sea quests.
P-Quest!
Sea quests. All right, let's
P-Quest!
see who needs the levels the most. 79, 79, 79, 78, 78. So we need Jade and Celeste need it the most, followed by Lux. All right, so it's Celeste, Jade, Lux, AIKL, and Lumi, in order of who needs it the most to the least.
We're a lot of money.
I know, and we still have 2 more playthroughs to do.
You're gonna be a millionaire.
Oh,
Did
right.
paintbrush sell yet?
No, it didn't. I've been checking. done! Yes! That's actually better. That is better for him. He doesn't use it very often. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know who to give it to, though. Because both of them were doing standard attacks more often, but now he's defending more often, and she's almost always lowering the enemy's defense or summoning animals. So neither of them are doing standard attacks very frequently. Oh, fuck. That is
more likely to do a standard attack if, like, all else fails, though.
Right. So, I will answer that in a second. So, this gun, right now, is not ideal for me to use because it has 6 forge slots, which are all taken up, and it means I wouldn't be able to give him he doesn't have an automatic elemental strike. However, when we change him to his final class specs, and he is dual wielding, this will probably be the best gun for him to wield because his elemental effects will be on his other weapon. So it's not useful now, but it's going to be very useful in New Game Plus when we get to that point. I will buy this now just to see if I need to collect the materials over and over just to forge onto it. Ba-ba-bum. And then... Okay, so I will need to farm the Kraken in order to get... But it looks like it's his regular drop, not his special drop. So that's easy enough. So that could be useful. Storing that in the meantime. I'm going to see if there's any other weapons. I don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore.
I like how the panic weapon, or like some of these just have like 6 slots and it's all the same thing.
Right. I mean, they do stack. Those effects will stack.
Mm-hmm.
Lim.
Shut up. Man, we took so many people's clothes.
There's a bunch of naked people running around by the harbor now.
All right, double checking items. We're good on Medicas. Need a couple Amrita. And we need more revival items.
You got a thread.
I think I have 2 of them. And for when I go back to the 6th stratum, I'll need those as well. Yes, we have the threads.
Come on.
And then we'll need 1 more formaldehyde, just because we need it for the 2 enemies on the 6th stratum that we fought so far. And now I believe we can do the sea quests.
Don't forget about Axel's question.
Oh, what was the question?
What do you mean by you have 2 more playthroughs?
So, this game technically has 3 different paths that you can go through. It is literally impossible to have access to every class without doing at least 2 playthroughs, because you can only unlock 1 class per playthrough, and there are 2 extra classes to unlock. So you could technically be done with the game. If you wanted to just 100% it, you could be done with the game after 2 playthroughs. But there is, because it's based on whether you support Armor Road or whether you support the Deep City. However, there is a third middle road, technically golden ending, that has a very convoluted method of doing it, but it is considered like the canonical ending. So if you want the full experience, you gotta play it 3 times. Now, I would like chat to get to experience that. So the way that I've divided it is, because no matter which ending you get, you still get access to the 6th stratum and the true final boss, but I want to build up the hype. So, on this first playthrough, I will show you guys the boss's, I don't know what to call it, it's pre-battle form, but I'm not gonna properly fight it. I'm gonna just wipe to it immediately. So you'll see what it looks like, but you won't get to see the actual fight. On playthrough number 2, I will trigger its real fight, but then immediately lose, so you can see what, like, the first phase of the real battle looks like. And then on the 3rd and final playthrough, we're gonna do it for real. So we'll deal with both phases of the boss. So each time you will get to see a little bit more of what is considered the hardest boss in the history of Etrian Odyssey. Or I should say, the hardest original boss of Etrian Odyssey. Because in later games, they did add DLC where they took super bosses from previous games and jacked them up to 25. If you're curious, look up a boss called the Devil, UR-Devil, which is a souped up version of the Child from Etrian Odyssey 2. Devil is just the dev team going, all right, you want a hard fight? Fuck you. So
I could be Angle or Devil.
Or Devil, right?
Were you supposed to go to a fat for a weekend?
No,
I
I do not know what that's all about.
Okay.
Oh! Wait, did I say I was gonna show up? Okay. If I said, like, hey, I will show up to this, then I apologize. Also, I make lots of plans with people, so I always invite you to text me on Telegram and be like, hey, are you still coming to the blank? Okay, all right, then I can't be responsible for it because, yeah. If I make plans, I will do my best to honor them, but I will never shame people for reminding me and being like, hey, just reminding you that the meetup is at this time in this room. Would love if you could come by, and I will almost always make the effort to do it, so. Glaukos, an old soldier, seems to have a connection to the monster threatening. To cut his ties to the past, he stands up with his partner, a tiger.
This dude's a furry for real.
I am Glaukos, soldier of Ire. I'd like to ask you, sincere adventurers, for a favor. Woo. I need to borrow your strength to defeat the monster threatening Azir. There's not much else I can tell you, whoa, but this is something I have to do for her sake.
Old wildling. All right, well, we already know he's gonna summon his tiger, so.
Yeah, but his tiger's not people.
I know. After meeting up with the old soldier and you let him lead you to the monster's last location. Could he have noticed you? Suddenly a gigantic and grotesque shadow appears beneath the water. Atop the bulging mass of creature is a beautiful woman with a tragic expression. You are quickly brought back to reality when the old soldier yells at you. His blade is already drawn. Join him in the fight and capture his indomitable spirit as you challenge the grotesque beast. Oh! This was the Stratum 2 boss from Etrian Odyssey 2. So
I like this.
So here's what's interesting. I'm willing to bet this boss's conditional is instant killing it. Oh, fuck off. You have to kill it with curse damage.
Oh no.
We are formaldehyding the fuck out of this. Anyway, so apparently there is an RNG manipulation where you can instant kill her on the first turn every time. if you get the correct manipulation. Thank you, Becky Star. The good news is, it's not the glasses. I just look good with anything.
That's true.
You handsome.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay. I am not going to show off the RNG, mainly because I don't know what the fucking RNG is. I think we can take the risk on this. Or not. Or not! God damn it. Well, that was a waste of a formaldehyde, but... we'll try one more turn. And shock arms. It's Jade who keeps getting affected by all this shit. All right, let's try this again. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck off! God damn it! Well, AIKL got all the experience for that. After a fierce battle, you finally succeed in defeating the monster. The old soldier gazes on as the beast crumples into the deep, a tear rolling down his cheek. You are left to wonder why as he thanks you and asks that you set a course for the city. You comply and make ready to report your results to the Ocean City. All right.
Well, here you are. That must mean you subjugated that sea monster. Thanks to all of you, the trade ships heading for will no longer be threatened by the beast. In other words, the trade route between the Ocean City and just burst wide open. And that's no minor feat. When I think about how much you've grown, it fills me with pride. Anyway, thank you as always. This came in from as token of their gratitude. Please accept it.
You sound like you're trying to sing the beginning of Return to Innocence by Enigma.
All right. This time, I will take another 2 formaldehydes. I have to trust myself. I have to remind myself that I can farm them off the FOE off stream if I have to. But I am definitely safe scumming this if both fail. I'm not letting that happen again. So we'll do Lux, Jade, Celeste again. I technically want to use Lumi because AI Kale got so much experience off of that. But fuck it, why not? What was the new ability that we got? Deal powerful non-elemental damage to all enemies at the turn's end. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right. So, same thing as before. I'm going to try and use Front Mortar to see how much damage that does right off the bat. Crysoul Tentacle. I'm going to guess that the stuff she was using that was causing people to get status ailments was using the head. So, I'm going to go for that instead. Okay. We'll go for Shock Arms on Jade. That is a shitload of damage. That's so much. There we go. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, so Six Sins is not a head-based move. Okay. I guess we'll go for legs instead. Oh, we can't use regroup tactic because Jade is confused. I guess we'll go for refresh. All right, we'll try this again. I really hope this doesn't end up killing, but... Nice. Good, 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 good. Okay. All right. And just to play it safe, I'm going to put Prevent Order so that Jade cannot be confused or blinded on this turn. Oh, I never used the Formaldehyde. Ha 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 ha. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. After Fierce Battle, yeah. God damn it.
Welcome back, everyone. A message came in from your client just a short while ago.
I'm sorry I dragged you on to my personal grudges. I may not be forgiven, but I feel better now.
Makes you wonder about his burdens. But a man's business is his own, and I just hope he finds peace. Anyway, he left this with me for you guys. He said he hoped it would support you in your endeavors.
Let's try that again. I mean, that was very straightforward. That worked a lot better. Lumi, Celeste, okay. Regroup tactic just to be safe. Charge tactic might actually work better. All right. Go for leg bind, attack order. Standard attack, primal drums, shock arms. No worries, Fair. Thank you for coming by. That is so much damage. I don't think this will kill on this turn. If I do Eagle Eye on this turn, I don't... Yeah, with everyone else trying to set up, I think we should be okay. And then we will just go ahead and... prevent order on Jade. Okay. This is a little bit more difficult because now Jade doesn't have their shock ability on them anymore. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, who thought it would be so difficult on this boss? All right, so we do need regroup tactic just so that that can't happen to someone before we set up. Well, at least we're getting a lot of the other item.
Do you need the other item for anything in particular?
100% completion.
Right, but like multiples of it.
We'll find out once we know what it unlocks.
True.
All right. There we go. Yeah, pain in the ass meaning kill with curse damage because that status ailment was only designed to hurt you, the player. That is why I believe it was either 5 or Nexus changed the way that that worked, so that it was that if an enemy, if it says an enemy has to be killed by poison damage, if it is poisoned when you kill it, the game will still treat it as though you met the condition for it. It's basically like, hey, if the enemy presumably could have been killed by this condition because they had it on them, we will give you the drop as if it did. still don't feel like this is close enough. Oh my god, why did you have to crit? Son of a bitch! I need to trust that Jade does a shitload of damage. I just need to go for it. I'm scared. I am scared that on the turn that I actually go for it, that she's gonna miss or something, or just barely not do enough damage. I'm so pissed. Well, at least everyone else is gonna catch up to AIKL at this point. At least on New Game Plus, we will not have to do any of this. Like, we will rocket through the story. Excuse me.
Whoa.
All right. That's fine. Okay. All right. Nice. All right. This is, by all accounts, when this should happen. She's gonna put everyone to sleep. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna burn 4 formaldehydes on this fucking boss. Lumi didn't get to use it. God damn it! So, Lux and the mole went before Lumi, so Lumi didn't get to use the item, which means the formaldehyde didn't apply. I'm gonna fucking cry.
Are you having fun?
No, I'm not. I am not winning. I am the opposite of winning right now.
He's not winning, he's whining.
That's right. Requi, isn't that the best, though? When you have a party comp where you know in the late game it's gonna fucking slap, but in the early game there is just no synergy whatsoever.
You thought that was going to be the case with this party, but I feel like they did better in the early game than expected.
I disagree, mainly because they have been fucking up bosses.
I'm not saying they didn't get better in the end game. I just think they did better in the beginning than I thought they were going to.
Oh, okay.
Like, I thought it was going to be a fucking train wreck.
This is currently a fucking train wreck. All right. Okay, I'm thinking how I want to do this. I just have to hope that this is enough. Formaldehyde. So here's the thing. If we do attack, if we put an attack boost on Jade, we will absolutely have enough damage. But if Jade gets put to sleep or blinded or confused, we won't do it. If we do prevent order, there is nothing preventing Jade from being able to attack short of being killed. But she might not do enough damage. So... oh my god.
There you go.
Thank Christ. After a fierce battle, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we already did that. Okay. Fucking saving. Also gonna check who needs the EXP the most. Lux, Jade, and Celeste. Okay. Weakness is electricity. A Zodiac wishes to see the legendary Aurora of the Northlands to further his skills. He and his brother, a monk, have decided to venture there.
We Zodiacs borrow the power of the stars. That is the basis of our livelihood. That is why I'd like to see the curtain of stars in the northern lands to develop my power. Someone, please take me to... yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, it's them.
Yeah, but they're named after, like, the names for the North Stars and stuff like that.
Right. I know. I was the one who told you that, wasn't I?
Yeah, you are. Oh, shit. I have to pay attention. After meeting the brothers, whatever, you see that there's a monster standing in your way. Defeating her is the only way to pass through the northern lands. As you and the brothers drop your weapons, the monster's tentacles rise up and attack. Cool. And now we can just fuck her up normally. Nope, not that. There we go. Or they can just kill both people in the front row. That's awesome too. We can do that. Cool. Love that for me.
You're doing it.
We are failing miserably right now. Holy shit. All right. Oh, they're gonna die. They're so dead. Yep. Oh my god. We can bring this back. We're fine. Oh my god. All right. Change of plan. That was, wow. Okay. So interesting to note that if your entire party dies, even if the people you are with survive, that does not count and it's still a game over.
Right,
Wow.
well, I assume because, like, the whole point is that they can't do it without you.
I'm glad that I'm important, but wow, that was... she was surprisingly accurate that time around. She was missing so often in the previous fight. I don't know what changed on this one. All right, if that's the case, I'll throw some defense on them first. Guard order does exist for a reason. Yeah, see, she missed that one.
This is a particularly cool party because having Castor and Pollux means even though you have 2 people missing, you still stick to the light theme.
That is really cool. Yeah, see, she's missing a shitload this time. This is way better. And then we'll just keep guard order up. There we go. Easy peasy. All right. After a long and arduous battle, you finally succeed in defeating the sea monster. You watch it sink completely before cheering in victory and setting sail for the ocean city.
Welcome back, everyone. A message from your clients came in just a short while ago.
As it happens, the star curtain we saw, thanks to you, wasn't stars at all. Wait, why is it thanks to me that it wasn't stars? Syntax is weird, but it was beautiful anyway.
I guess it's important to stop and smell the seaweed sometimes. Sounds like things worked out for them. This book they asked me to give you must be their way of saying thanks. Please accept it on their behalf.
All right, and then for this next one, we'll need Jade and Celeste for sure. The Pale Horses are a guild famous for their... Oh man, we haven't heard of them since Stratum 1 or 2.
I thought they all died.
They have accepted a request from to defeat a sea monster. We'll assume girl.
I am Schlaf, leader of the Pale Horses. Our creed is safety first, but everyone calls us cowards. They're wrong. We are adventurers. We will prove it by taking on this request to subjugate a monster.
Fucking beautiful. Perfect.
Their name is Schlaf, Norfolk, and Bulls.
Bulls?
You are cowards. No, we are not cowards. See, we have the bulls.
Jesus. I want to see what party members we're dealing with. Farmer, 3 farmers? Really?
We are noble farmers. Do not insult.
I hate this. I hate everything about this. Bring a 4th. I gotta bring Slayer. As you reach the last location of the monster, your clients quickly begin folding away their deck tent. Tech dent. Also, Math Hypers, thank you for the raid. Just then, a gigantic black shadow appears next to your ship as though it had been waiting for you. The monster rises, a beast half composed of sea organisms and half woman. This is your mark. The requesters show no signs of fatigue. They meant what they said about taking things easy. It is time to take weapon in hand and cooperate to defeat the threat before you. Unfucking real. All right. I'm gonna try and put some defense up here. Okay. Jesus. This is really just RNG. We're just hoping that her attacks don't hit. Yeah, Jade is doing all the work right now. Kate, who should I put in the front? Schlaf, Norfolk, or Bulls?
Bulls. Bulls go in the front.
Ah! Someone please revive my dude. This is gonna take forever. And we're gonna take damage because of that. Okay, I guess the way this is working is if we were put to sleep or if our legs were bound, then we'd be guaranteed to take damage. But they keep using items so that her attacks won't actually end up hitting us. So this is annoying, yes? Cool. I was gonna say it's annoying, but it's doable. I hope I saved between when I finished the previous one. I did. Okay. Man, okay. As much as I want to keep them in the front, I think the goal is I need to move them to the back immediately so that they take less damage. And just let the farmers tank it. Who's the second farmer you want in the front, Kate?
Schloff.
You like them schluffy bulls?
What?
Nope. There we go. Jesus Christ, Killian. Yeah, this is working out way better. Never mind. Now we're in danger. Haha, I'm in danger. Fuck. Please revive. Please revive. Oh, God. That's cool. I appreciate that. All right. think we're in a good spot right now. Yeah, unless she royally fucks us up, we're gonna be okay. We've got shock arms. We'll put guard order just to be safe. And then Jade should finish it on this turn. There we go. Oh, finally. After watching it sink away, the clients begin setting up their tent on the deck again. You inquire about the behavior. How you recover on a ship is important. Shaking your head in disgust as they disappear into their tent, you set sail for the ocean. Say, why are we being so biased against farmers right now?
Welcome back, everyone. A message from your clients came in just a short while ago.
We overexerted ourselves on this trip, but thank you all the same for a camping trip on the sea.
Perhaps they could conquer even Yggdrasil with little more than a tent. They told me to give this to you. It's up to you to find a use for it.
A pale horse gun.
We'll give you gun.
Now I'm just imagining
Shoot,
with a horse with a gun equipped. All right, we have a formaldehyde. I will grab one more just in case I end up needing it. I'm gonna burn through these. I'm so glad it's that FOE's normal drop. Nope, not there. All right, one more set of sea quests. An adventurer from the west seeking Yggdrasil cannot secure safe passage to the ocean city from Ugarit and has requested assistance. So that's a dude. Do you want to be a female voice for late adventurer in search of treasure, or both?
I don't know. I'll do whatever.
All right.
I came here from the west to see Yggdrasil, but the sailors fear to sail the ocean city because of all the monsters and pirates. I hear some skilled adventurers have found a safe route, though. I've been stuck here quite some time, but those adventurers could take me to the ocean city, right?
A knight from the west who uses... Oh, god damn it. Whatever. No, it's female in my mind. That's just how it is. There we go. A gun shaped like a horse. After picking up the client from Ugarit's port, you begin sailing toward the ocean city. But you spot a gigantic shadow approaching your ship at tremendous speed. That's no ordinary fish, that's a Death Star. The figure that leaps from the water is none other than the sea dragon from Ugarit. The client steps forward and levels his spear. He looks as though he's been ready for this the whole time. Following his lead, you draw your weapons and dash toward the sea dragon at the bow of your ship. Whoa! Wait, do you see the background for this fight? I don't know if that background's always been there, but...
I like this.
Leviathan. Their conditional drop is... It is not conditional, but it is a 20% chance.
Oh no.
Thankfully, I leveled this up for specifically this reason. That was fire breath that he used, I think. So we're gonna see if he actually takes more damage from ice. Cool. Fuck. Well, this is gonna be annoying. All right, he is weak to ice. So I correctly guessed that. Trying to figure out what I want to do about this then. Hey, good stun. All right, cool. So I will go ahead. I can't lower his defense again yet. So it looked like Firewall was a front row thing. Cold, whatever, attacked a single person. So I'd rather block the fire attack. We'll do attack order on those two. All right, we can make this work. Yep. Yeah, this is... It's gonna take a while, but this is the most straightforward way to do it. Oh, we just got lucky with how few times he hit. Understood. Okay. Okay. And his defenses are not lowered again. Okay. Do I want to raise? Yes, I want to raise their standard attack. I will probably bring Lumi to the later fights just so that we have a chance of causing a status ailment. It's just way too good. My wife is calling. What's up, hon? Glad I could ruin your... Yeah. So I might be contagious. So I might be contagious. Love you too. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye. That's cool. Just lose all of our accuracy. All right. Is there a way for me to remove that? Unbind, refresh, line heal. No, I don't think I gave myself that ability yet. All right, cool. Cool. So now we're just missing horribly. And they're gonna just keep doing that. Oh my god, that's so bad. All right. I don't know if there's any way for us to stop him from doing it, though. Okay, as long as he's not using that, if he does just overheat, then that's fine. Okay, we're in a decent position where we could finish this off. Let's see, attack order, okay. Not ideal. Oh well. And we will go for party heal on top of it. There we go. There we go. 20%? Nope. If only I could be so lucky. All right. The ferocious battle you and the client waged has paid off as the sea dragon falls in defeat. Based on what you saw of the client's skill, he should do just fine in Yggdrasil. Fighting in Yggdrasil. As everyone celebrates, you set sail toward the ocean city to accomplish the task at hand.
Hello again, everyone. So, you managed to defeat the dragon running rampant in Ugarit. Until now, that monster and the pirates were bothersome disturbances in Ugarit. But thanks to your hard work, a safe route to the western lands has been secured. This is a gift from Ugarit, as it's sent as a sign of friendship. Well done as always, and you have my personal thanks as well.
What is the Fortuna script? Strike damage on one enemy at turn's end. If lethal, it drops
Ooh.
all items.
It's formaldehyde, but a limit. Or a skill.
Oh, shit. If it ends up being lethal, it'll drop all its items. Shit. A mini for me. But I guess it depends on who uses that skill, though.
Does the person who uses the skill also have to be the one who deals the finishing blow, or just has to be that turn?
That blow has to be what kills the enemy, but I assume that the attack power will be based on who uses it. I'm checking something real quick. Oh. So there's one more sea quest that we have to do after this, but it's really fucking cool. Oh, I'm excited for you guys. Oh, shit. Okay. Also, happy 100 hours.
Yay!
Is okay if I take break to snack and pee?
Yeah, go ahead. That is true. Yes. Hey, already with the confusion. Let's go. Nice. Still confused. And we'll go for freeze arms on Lux. Whew. Oh my god, we are ripping through this, man. Holy crap. Fuck it. I might go for the formaldehyde. We'll see how this does. Or we'll go for the lucky hammer. Okay. We're fine. All right, let's see if this works. Oh no, he's... Nope. It was because of that heal, unfortunately. What we can do, however, is we can just use the formaldehyde to guaranteed get it on this turn. Unless we miss. Hey, she didn't miss! Let's go! The ferocious battle you and the client waged has paid off. Sea Dragon falls in defeat. Yep, same thing.
So your client made it to the Ocean City safe and sound. He stopped by to deliver a message.
Our little... Oh, do you want to continue doing it, or do you want me to take over? She's gone.
Our little detour was unfortunate, but it was a nice warm-up anyway. Hope to see you in the labyrinth. Sounds like he was quite frustrated about being stuck in Ugarit. His future will be much brighter. Oh, I almost forgot. He asked me to give this to you.
All right, 2 more.
Have you heard of a sea dragon in the water near Ugarit? I hear its blood can heal any sickness. I'm healthy as a horse.
Not me.
But if it's a rarity, I need to get my hands on it. Last time didn't go quite as planned, but I'm sure this time will be different. I think.
Oh, it's Toma! Yeah! So we have a sovereign and a farmer. I hope it makes a fancy weapon. After picking up the clients at the port, your ship reaches the area of the monster's last sighting. Then you spot a gigantic shadow approaching your ship at tremendous speed. That's no ordinary fish. This must be the beast you are here to destroy. With a quick glance, you and the client prepare to fight. The gigantic sea dragon leaps from the water, cloaked in waves, as if meeting you for the fight. So, more of the same. Shit. Okay. We'll want to unbind. Put freeze arms back on Jade. There we go. Yeah, let's get some fat damage going on here. How did I somehow get that taken off of her? Pop flare. Okay. Got it. All right, so in this case, we're going to want to primal drums, put freeze arms on there. I guess we'll go for paralysis instead. Dangerous. There we go. Hold on. Hello? This is he. How did you get my info? My question is, how did you get my info? Okay, take me off your list, thank you. If you can't answer my fucking question of how you got my info in the first place, what makes you think I'm gonna give you more info? No, literally, it was like, we're offering info to homeowners. Is this still your current address? And I asked, how did you get that info? I just wanted to know where they got it from. Like, did I provide it to them? Was it provided by my insurance company? And they couldn't answer it. They were just like, well, we're just providing information to homeowners. I'm like, that's not my... You heard me. You heard my side of the conversation.
Hello.
Hello.
If I asked for your personal information, will you give it to me?
If you tell me how you got it.
Probably from you.
Yeah. Literally, if she had told me how she got the info, I might have actually answered their questions. And then I would have contacted whoever gave it and said, hey, I didn't give permission for you to share this. But my point remains.
Was you winning while I was gone?
Huh?
Was you winning while I was gone?
A little bit, yeah.
Good.
And now we're close to winning, but... Now I'm bound, and he might fuck us up.
But you got Stroganoff.
I'm doing my best.
You doing your best, Stroganoff?
I'm trying real fucking hard. Oh, fucking A. Oh, that was a lot to heal. Okay. Fuck. Yup. A fucking course. Okay. I need a turn where this fucker doesn't attack Jade and kills her. Okay. I can work with this. All right, all right. Usually, if it says, because I have my phone set to say scam likely if it's a phone number that it doesn't usually recognize, but typically if it says that the call is taking place from California, most of the time it ends up being legitimate. Not all the time, but most of the time. Oh my god, this is frustrating. I just need him to not kill one of them with overheat, and we'll be fine. Or overeat. It's overeat. Got it. Fine. We got it. It counts. And the rare drop!
Hey!
We didn't need the formaldehyde after all. God damn it. Thanks to the client's precise backup, you succeed in defeating the sea dragon. The client steps forward to collect some of the sea dragon's blood. It seems they got what they came for. You set sail for the Ocean City to report your victory and return the clients to port.
I'm glad to see you all safe. The client told me you really defeated that sea dragon. That blood was said to be a cure-all for any disease,
And it is. It completely cured my cavity.
I suppose his greed is one thing, but at least he must be happy to have a stiff drink without pain. This was left for you from the other client. I guess she'll be getting new armor soon.
All right. Notorious pirate with a strong sense of justice has enlisted the aid of the Marines to continue his quest to keep the seas free of monster kind. Monster subjugation request. This is the Ocean City Marines 7th Platoon. We have recently sent 2 of our finest to defeat a monster wreaking havoc in the western seas. However, it seems we underestimated the beast. We request the aid of any seasoned adventurers. What do we have? Buccaneer, astrologer, and a healer. Okay. I'm kind of worried. I hope this monk is gonna put in work. Otherwise, we may suffer immensely. Oh, this is... I don't like this. Oh, shit. This could end really badly. Upon reaching Ugarit, you inspect the area with the pirates and marines. After a few moments, the captain of the pirate ship offers an audacious smirk and points to the distance. You turn around to find the sea splitting before you, revealing a dreadful sea dragon. This must be the beast you are here to destroy. You draw your weapons and prepare for the onslaught. All right, here we go. Cool. We are already off to an awful fucking start. Heals, please. All right, all right, all right. This is gonna be sketchy. Not impossible, but pretty sketchy. We are not doing a whole lot of damage, so we're gonna have to rely heavily on heals being consistent, and getting good crits. It's going pretty well so far. Okay. Now we're hoping for immediate immediate paralysis. Nice, nice, okay. Summon the elephant again, just to be safe. All right. As that really honestly went about as well as it possibly could have. For not having ways of reducing his defense further, for not having ways of giving Jade better damage output, that was like the luckiest fight out of all of them that we did. We were extremely lucky on that. The fierce attacks of the pirates and the steady marines have managed to subdue the sea dragon. The pirates return to their ship after thanking you. After seeing off your dignified allies in war, you set sail toward the ocean city to report in.
I'm glad to see you all safe. The Marines told me you really defeated that sea dragon. We understand now that even pirates have valuable skills. We must be all the more diligent. Learning about others is the best way to learn about yourself. The Marines will have to work harder. But you all did well too. The pirates delivered this for you.
All right, so first things first, we're going to go in and store everything that is equipment that we're not going to end up using. Ooh, that might be good, actually. Hold on. That might be good, too. That is also really good. Holy shit. All right, hold on. This is a really good accessory for her, because she needs her abilities in order to heal and buff everybody. That's phenomenal because it gives him elemental resistance. And it happens to be 2 better, but can anyone else on this group equip it? No, just him. All right. Let's see what all this gives us. Trident, Vajrayana robe, Ice Fang rapier. All right, all right. Nope, not as good. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, alright. This is... Even though it means taking away his ice ability, this is better because, first of all, I'm almost never using him to get an ice conditional. I would just put freeze arms on one of my DPS. But this means that he has better defenses on the front line, better HP overall. If I could get a second one of this for Lumi, I will. But, wow, that's really fucking good. Okay. What is this for? Ninja M is... Oh, I keep messing this up. Oh, Monk. Okay. Yeah, that's a straight up improvement too. All right. We're using our last 2 coupons. All right. Armor. And then... Hold on. Yes. There we go. I was like, why didn't it give me the discount? TP, Vitality. Yes, perfect. No more coupon. Now, if this were the original game, that would be it. We could never get more coupons, even if we did a New Game Plus. But in the HD remaster, the coupons are refilled when you restart. All right. We are going to do something real quick. This will help us build up our... our limit gauges as well. So, while we build up our limit gauges, we are going to try and get the insect dude and the rabbit to show up. Because we want to get all of their drops, and the insect dude has a notoriously low drop rate. And the rabbit also has a low drop rate. So I will be able to farm more of them over time, but I just want to grab them now and use that to build up my limit gauges.
I find this battle music very stressful.
Right?
Like, usually if I have to leave before stream ends, I'll have it on for a bit while I'm relaxing in bed and, like, trying to fall asleep. And I couldn't do that last time.
No, because of this?
No. Yeah, because it's like...
Perfect. That's exactly how I heard it, too. Yeah, he's how we farm the formaldehydes.
Guess what I have for a Snackle?
What do you have for M. Schnacko?
It's something you gave me.
What is?
You gotta guess!
I don't know!
You don't know what you gave me?
No.
Oh.
Kate, I'm distracted with stuff right now. What is it?
I had my Terry's chocolate egg.
Ah. I didn't realize it was still around at this point.
Yeah.
There we go. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay. It's fine. Nice. Okay. And then this should finish it off. Cool. That's 2 more formaldehydes. And if we have this guy up here spot us, I believe there's a 3rd one that'll start tracking us down. And there it is. Cool. Oh, I love the enemy designs in this game. That's also why I hope they bring Etrian Odyssey 4 and 5 to the Switch, just, so that you guys can see these monsters in 3D and see them move whenever they do their attacks. It's totally different. If you remember what it was like seeing the Pokemon sprites move for the first time after so many generations of them not moving at all, that's what it's like with Etrian Odyssey. We take it for granted now, but you gotta just think back to way back when. It was a different time, man. All right, that's fine. I'll take getting 2 more formaldehydes out of 3. All right, now I need the rabbit and the insect tortoise to show up. This area music is so cool, though. There we go. I'll give it one chance to see if we can get its normal drop. Just because there's two of them. Such a terrible fucking drop rate. Thank you very much. I'm sure I'll need more of those tiny teeth for some kind of drop, but at least I can say I got it. And we have 3 playthroughs to do it anyway. Okay, because of the fact that these guys are showing up without being eggs first, I'm going to assume... Whoa, what's this freaky guy? Okay. I'm gonna assume that the insect tortoise will eventually show up. And I hope that octopus does not have shitty drop rate as well. Sonic drowning music is worse. Problem is, I don't know which tiles contain which enemy spawns. So, I might have to go back and see if it spawns where the little ant thing does. You know, I haven't heard enough of Sonic Mania's music. Ooh, yes! Oh, I can absolutely see that. The Contra influence. And it makes sense because everything here feels very alien. That makes perfect sense. Alright. Rather than waste my time here trying to get this dude to show up, I will just bring a formaldehyde with me, knowing that I will need to use it eventually. Okay. Inverport. Let's see, what is the way to get up there? Okay, so we need to destroy the pirates. I think that's all we need in order to get to this spot. Hold on, I'm counting. Right down. No, I need to do single movement. Okay. All right. 4th foothold. So it turns out, after you have defeated all of the other elemental dragons, if you go back to the island of the Elder Dragon, he has something new to say. You return to the floating forest where you heard the mysterious voice and dropped anchor. The same magnificent voice you heard before echoes from above.
Welcome, frail humans. It seems you have defeated one of the 3 dragons, the Great Red Worm. By now, you have surpassed the natural limits of man and gained new power. You have earned the right to walk the path to the heavens. Show me the keys to open the door.
As you raise the 3 orbs you won from the dragons, they begin to glow brightly.
Well done, mighty humans! You have opened the way to the heavens and reached the final trial. Beyond here is a land unknown to man. If you are firm in your decision, return here again. It will be at that time that I shall stand before you fragile humans as your semi-final trial.
The voice then fades away with an utterly recognizable Only the residual effects of that magnificent presence remain. At last, you have defeated the 3 dragons and earned the right to challenge this grand entity. However, it would be best to return to Armroad first before the battle.
Welcome back, everyone. I'd heard you had gained permission to seek the Dragon God in the aerial forest. In other words, you'll be facing the Elder Dragon's ordeal. Fighting a dragon not unlike a god. I don't know how they heard, but your allies have been gathering at the port to help you out. You should make use of them. It seems that one good turn deserves another. Now, everyone, prepare yourselves. You'll be challenging the Dragon God itself to a fight.
Oh shit, this is so cool. I'm gonna sleep real quick at the inn. No, actually, I'm gonna apply skills. Shit, I don't know what to start with. Oh, I want critical hits. Yes. He needs to be safe to status ailments. Lumi, we're continuing to work towards giving you access to your ooze. Jade, we're gonna max out Armor Piercer. And Celeste. Oh, I don't know. I guess Reinforce? Just for that extra healing? Oceanic Quest, save. The Aerial Forest. The Divine Elder Dragon has finally appeared to you after you've overcome so many trials. If you can defeat it, your names will be written in history. The ninja lives and dies in shadow as she searches for treasure on behalf of her master, but she has decided to help her friends of her own volition.
To Elrican. You will fight the Divine Dragon? My master's search continues, but I owe you much. Call on me, and I shall answer it. That is the way of the ninja. I may not be of use, but I shall assist.
I thought it was gonna let me pick which character I... Oh, they're level 95. I might be underleveled for this. Oh boy. As you guide the ship toward the aerial forest, you disembark at the foot of the Pillar of Light. As you gaze toward the heavens with determination, a voice echoes throughout the area in response. It is the Elder's voice, master of the aerial forest. Its low, dignified tone shakes the air.
Congratulations are in order. You have arrived here without succumbing to fear, weak humans. We dragons are ever your bitter enemies. We are the embodiment of fear, an ordeal spanning all time. And now the Elder Dragon God stands as your final test. Such is our conflict's unwritten law. No more words are necessary. Take up your weapons, warriors.
face this final ordeal!
The dignified voice bellows into a roar. Ah! And its godlike aura turns deadly as it descends from above. You draw your weapons driven by a great purpose and dart toward the heavenly pillar of light. Whoa! Okay, but this immediately makes me think of the wise dragon. This makes me think of the wise dragon from the new Dragon Warrior Monsters game. Or Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, Dark Prince. What up, Jackson Lane? So, he is a chunky boy. So anyway, he starts the battle completely bound, which means it's probably like Regigigas, where he's gonna fuck me up when he becomes unbound. Also, his conditional drop requires him to be fully bound when you beat him. So, formaldehyde. Oh, he's gonna fuck us up. Jesus. Yup. Jesus! Oh my God! Ah! So we know what Supernova does now. That is, I hope that's a fire move, or we're boned. Oh my God. All right, cool. So this is gonna take absolutely fucking everything. All right, so we are bringing Lux. No, I actually don't think we can bring Lux. Or maybe we do. Okay, hold on. We bring Lux to decrease defenses. We bring AIKL to protect me. We bring Lumi to summon a beast. Hi, Peebs. We might actually not be able to fight this guy until like round 2. That's fine. Oh, cool! 2 of his binds wore off. Sure, why not? Oh, God. I do not know how we're supposed to do this without having access to our full party. Yep, okay. So Supernova might be on every 4th turn? Or every 3 turns after the first one. Because he starts with it. Oh my god, he's so fucking powerful. Okay, all right, all right. Unfortunately, we do not have a lot of attack power. We need Jade for this. Oh my god, we need Jade so badly for this. We are barely doing anything to him. And the problem is, AIKL is our main way of surviving this because of Line Guard. The only other thing I can think of is having Celeste put defense boosts on everyone in the front. We are... I thought that this dude was gonna fucking bring up their ninja clone, which is why I didn't summon one of these guys. But never mind, I guess. Watch, they're gonna do it on this turn. I'm gonna scream. You motherfucker. You piece of shit. All right. So I believe he uses Supernova on turn 1, 4, 8, 12. It's basically every 4 turns. I will try one more time, but I do think this is going to be a case where they just need to be at their absolute strongest. I hate that unless you do co-op, that you have to do this without having access to your entire party. There's a reason I don't use the ninja as a main class. Oh, here's the problem. I need AIKL because otherwise I don't have a way of blocking Supernova. I'd have to go for like straight up damage and just shut it down the entire time. If his head isn't bound, we're just dead. All right. Eba, I need you to figure out what you're doing, okay? Yep. Peba, stop. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do about this. And now he's gonna kill us with Supernova because we don't have access to our limit break. Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's a reason why the suggested level is 95. So that is probably one of the hardest super bosses in the game. I gotta figure out how to work around that stupid ninja. That pisses me off royally. I may ask if someone can help me with co-op. Maybe he's just extremely susceptible to binds, and that's what we need to be doing. Another thing that we'll be able to change that I haven't touched is when they have more skill points to fuck around with, we can also put points into HP up, which I believe at max either increases it by 30 or 50%, and that'll just help with survival. Especially as I don't know whether regroup, the limit skill that heals everyone at the end of the turn. I don't know if it's based off of the character's tech or their HP, but in either case, Celeste will have more of each when they are retired and leveled back up. And that will also increase the amount that they heal for as well. So, unfortunately, nothing we can do right now about it. Guard Soul, Medora. All right, cool. Make sure I have an Ariadne thread. All right, cool. That just means we can use the next 1.5 hours to make progress in Stratum 6. So I will have that be a boss that we try out on our second playthrough. At the co-op aspect of this fight, that he skipped it and beat the 6th Stratum boss, which he found less frustrating. I am not surprised. I'm about to ask if any of you have a character that you can bring in to help me fight this boss. Because it looks like the ninja doesn't even have that passive that explodes when they or a doppelganger dies. Slow marking. Okay, cool. Why'd they have to pick a ninja of all things? Wow. Why is the what? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. A matter of who is needed. I don't know. I guess just anyone willing to replace one of the roles on my team. I guess bring a DPS, because I have 2 DPS on the team, so that's the one I could most easily replace. I guess bring an Arbalist? Or, if you actually know the boss's routine better than I do, be the one who brings the Protector or Defender, so that I don't have to try and guess what move they're going to use next. Yes, for the Elder Dragon. But don't worry about doing it today. It'll be a future stream when my party is properly leveled up and has like their true classes that they want. Because one big problem is that Lux is supposed to be one of our DPS members, but because he is a Buccaneer Gladiator right now, that defense drop from Wolf Howl is extremely important. But it means that when the enemy has a status ailment, unless he's prepped with Wolf Howl ahead of time, he has to waste a turn setting it up, which may be the only turn that the enemy has the status ailment on them. When Lumi ends up gaining, getting the Gladiator subclass, it will be perfect for her because her main job is summoning out the animal. And the animal just does its own thing, and then once it applies, because she normally is using Primal Drums instead and just extending it. But once the enemy has a status ailment on it, then she can just switch to using Wolf Howl because she's not one of the main damage dealers anyway. She just sets it up so everyone else can have an easier time. And it is right before midnight, so I will let that reset. And I'm hoping that this egg evolves or hatches into the tortoise, so I can get its drop. Perfect. I do need to confuse it first. Okay. There we go. Mwah. Do I have to pee? No, I'm good. And just to make sure that it dies. There we go. There we go. God damn it. All right. Kate.
Huh?
I level.
I level too.
Oh, fuck. That's pretty swell. I really hope that map progress is kept. Map progress is kept. When I start the new game plus. I am super happy that you got to be part of my party this time.
Me too. I hope I'm doing good.
Kate, you single-handedly enabled me to gain 20 extra levels of level cap in under 15 minutes.
So I did okay?
Yes.
I win, by the way.
God damn it. Yes? I don't know what it could be. It might be chapped lips. Like, I have a piece of my nose that's sloughed off from how often I had to blow it.
No, I do it.
You piece of shit. You so slick. I'm glad you got to be part of the party, too. You are the only character in the party, Sage, that has dealt 5 digits of damage. You hit a penguin for 10,000. It was a very fat penguin. It was trying to explode itself. Yes.
It was literally like, no penguin.
No, you are by far the hardest hitter in the entire party. Front foot, back foot. I don't know. It's cause it goes left foot, right foot, left. I don't remember what it's from though. He's gonna flop. He's gonna flop. Wait for it. Come on. Do it, coward. Flop. Oh, it is from Family Guy. Okay.
Oh,
Flop.
there it goes. See, you didn't want medicine.
I'll still have medicine ball. Oh, lemons.
Yeah.
You want me to go get them now?
If you're in the middle of a fight, don't fight. Maybe after the next fight. That way.
All right, give me 1 sec, guys. I promised wife that I would grab lemons from our lemon tree. That's right. We have a lemon tree in our backyard, which means we are at risk of lemon stealing whores. Hold on. If you want proof, give me like 2 minutes. Check this out, chat. Hold on. Let me make this bigger a little bit. Here we go. We just went out in our backyard and pulled these off of the tree. if this wasn't proof enough, because you'll never find this in a grocery store. There are dozens of these fuckers.
Most of them are green right now.
So. I am like that's the single best part. Seriously, if you ever have an excuse to come visit my house, come home with some lemons. We can grow more. You know how people are like, just be careful, you know, this shit doesn't grow on trees. Well, guess what? This does, and we can afford to give them away. Sage is actually making me a homemade medicine ball right now, actually. So they're our own version of a honey lemon drink. Something about the taste doesn't... Oh. You gotta pluck them at the right time, too. Like... I have had lemons at the taco place that are like, you can tell that they were not pulled at the right time, so you gotta be diligent about it. Oh, I hope I'm mapping this correctly. This is so mean making me do this. Okay. This is good. This is good. It means that everything I've been mapping so far is accurate. Excuse me. So gross. You are being watched as you go through the labyrinth. Also, Killian, it's okay. Even if you're the only one who got the reference, I feel like you're one of the most important people to have gotten the reference. My whole life is just references. The paintbrush still has not sold, Kate.
I'm sorry.
You doing okay?
Dealing with some other stuff right now, too.
Okay. If you need to step out, go right ahead.
We'll see.
Oh, I just realized, since we went to floor 22 and then immediately fell down to floor 23, that might have activated the text for floor 23 before we had a chance to see 22. So we may not get to see what 22's was until our next playthrough. All right. What?
And then no response from you. Sorry again.
The other thing I like about this map is that if you look at the spaces in front, it looks like the leaves are over like a bottomless pit. Like, you actually don't know as you're stepping forward if you're stepping into a pitfall or not. Ooh, hold on. Okay, this is correct. What up? Thank you. So this is better after I've hydrated my lips, because it's a wax seal that'll otherwise... I'm just saying I might reapply it after I've had some of the tea. Oh, it really is making me do this so meticulously. All right, cool. At least progress is consistent. I wonder if the main point of this floor is just to be, like, really slow? Like, it doesn't feel all that dangerous. I thought the big gimmick would be, like, oh, the fights disorient you and you can't remember what progress you were making. But it feels like I'm just gonna be able to fill out 2 floors really quickly, one after the other. Probably an instant death dagger. Yep. Huh? Someone said that they were gonna name their gay band the Homophonics. Someone in chat said, wait, so they all sound the same? Oh, Kate, really good news.
What's up?
It's a great thing, and I'm extremely grateful that you made the suggestion you did that led to the previous homeowner getting the package instead of me throwing it out, because it was work uniforms that their wife needed.
Oh, wow. I'm glad you got in contact with them.
Well, thank you for coming up with a suggestion.
You're welcome.
I'm glad it worked out.
This is such a long walk. Shit. Damn it. He's the one who needed it the most, too. At least we got the drop. Yeah, the only unfortunate part about having an actual level cap of 99 is obviously in ETRIAN Odyssey 1 this is why. Okay, my hubris has proven itself because I forget what progress I was making now. I think I was doing... Okay, yes, I know where I am now. Anyway, ETRIAN Odyssey 1 had a level cap of 70, but obviously everything was balanced around stuff being 70 in the end game. So if you knew your party, you know, obviously you had ways to break it. ETRIAN Odyssey 2 had a level cap of 99, but clearly they didn't expect anyone doing the post-game and the true final boss to have their party at level 99, because it clearly wasn't balanced for that. But in this game, because it is so easy to get access to level 99, the end game is definitely balanced around it. I'll say this much, Kasumi. If it wasn't for the fact that I was streaming it, I probably would have done it. I'm pretty confident I would have done it just because I knew I had that much time to myself. But because I had limited opportunities to play this game because it was only during stream, and because I knew I was so close to getting to experience ETRIAN Odyssey 3, that was all the motivation I need to be like, listen, the sooner I can finish 2, the better. It's really gonna be like this for the whole fucking floor. Whew. You know what? After I activate this shortcut, I should probably go back to town and save. Because if I end up wiping and I lose all this map progress... That is probably how this game gets you. There's probably a trick near the end of this floor with like a really strong enemy or FOE, and it catches unsuspecting players and they wipe. And they're like... They don't realize it until they reload their file and they go, oh right, I had all that map progress without saving, and now I have to do it all over again. That's where this game gets you. Which is why I'm also surprised that there isn't an FOE on this floor. My guess is it's probably a combination of the pitfalls and then getting your entire party petrified by the sheep FOEs. And that's where the map progress loss comes from. I need 2 Theriaca A's and 2 Nectar 2s. It's just called Struggle. All right. Right back into it. That would be cool if they did. There we go. Oh, right back into the next set. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, it's because this is the second half of the trap floor. Got it. Yeah, we'll get to explore that section soon enough. Now the stress continues. Take care, Sue. Things have been going slowly, but progress has been consistent. Can't complain. All right, I was supposed to call the bird. We'll just hope for the best. Yeah, that works too. And that's another formaldehyde. So normally this map shows where my character is currently standing via a cursor, which you can see on the lower right. And the map will follow me. When I'm in an area that has a mapless effect, that cursor disappears and the map does not follow me when I move. So I have to keep abreast of my bearings and how many movements I've made in what direction. You find a small crack in the wall before you, a person could just about fit through here. Oh, hello. Conveniente. Shit. Lux, you're too powerful, baby. It's cool that the game... Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. I would personally not use this feature, but if ETRIAN Odyssey 6 comes into existence, I would be very interested if there were a mode called, not classic, but nostalgic, that turns off your map indicator permanently. I would probably consider it separate from other difficulties, though. Like, you could put that on and still do easy mode. It would just give a separate little badge on your guild card or profile or whatever it was. Oh, that would be cool. that was supposed to heal us. We were supposed to have one more happen. This is not good. Refresh. Okay. Little dangerous. Didn't get the formaldehyde off that. Oh, there's a second one. Okay. Sure, why not? Easy enough. Damn! No formaldehyde off that either. I would be so immensely overjoyed if I got the chance to experience Etrian Odyssey 6 with you guys. I will tell you this much. It would completely replace my schedule. Like, there would be no other streams until we were done with Etrian Odyssey 6. Ooh, Hell Pumpkin. His thing is... he has to be completely bound. Good thing we have a formaldehyde, because I am not fucking with that. He's a normal enemy, too. That's really strange.
What's his thing?
Hell Pumpkin?
No, not who is he? What's his drop or conditional?
He has to be completely bound. There we go. Next time he shows up, I'll let you know. Ouroboros script.
Ouroboros can have a little Ouroboros as a treat.
At the start? Hold on. What? At the start of each turn, all allies will absorb HP damage for that turn. Is this a more than one turn thing? That's like effectively the same as the skills that said like, oh, you don't take any damage. It could work on Supernova, but we're not going to find out until the next playthrough. Let's find out, I guess. Oh, I didn't actually set it. I'm stupid. We'll do it after this fight. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's a one-turn thing. That was weird. I don't know why it said for each turn. That's weird. At the start of each turn, that doesn't make sense. I guess you could put it that way, but that doesn't make sense to me. Damn, we got all three. All right, I'll take that. Okay. That's where they go anyway. Or you can just set them on my bed and I'll take care of them since it's my stuff. On my side. It's not our bed. I think we'll probably have enough time for 1 or 2 more excursions before I have to leave. I should probably dip out around like 7:50, 7:55. Kate, I'll be up front. Unless we somehow finish floor 23, like if we reach the end of this map, I think we'll finish both maps at around the same time. But I think the only way that we're going to end up having more dialogue is if I manage to hit floor 24 tonight.
Did you want me to head out?
I'm not telling you to head out. I'm just saying if you are wondering whether you should stick around, I'm letting you know that I don't think there's a big risk of you missing out.
Okay. I mean, I'm willing to hang out and chat, but
That's
I feel
totally
like
fine.
you've also been really focused on your stuff, so I don't know. I don't want to intrude.
Well, you can talk too. You were just telling me that you were focused on other stuff, so I didn't want to interrupt. You never told me when you were done dealing with that stuff.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's not something I can talk about on stream. It's work related.
Got it. The major difference that I notice in working through this 6th stratum, compared to Etrian Odyssey 1, or I would say even 2, is there were many cases in Etrian Odyssey 2 where I would go in with a plan to make a certain amount of progress, and then a single FOE fight would have me scampering back. Or in Etrian Odyssey 1, where I get petrified once or twice and immediately run out of options, run out of healing items and have to go back. So the fact that every time that I have dipped back here, that I have made a significant amount of additional progress is a testament to my party, as well as, no, it's just, it shows how much better their synergy is this time around. Hi, bud. Oh, I guess. No, yes, floor 24. Wait a minute, does that mean we're already near the true final boss? Because we had a boss at the end of every 4 floors. Okay. There's probably pitfall there too. No, all right. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! There's an FOE haunting us! Okay. So how do we get the sneak attack on him is the question. Is he gonna stay there? Okay, so no, he's gonna... Oh, I see what's happening. Did I check the mail? No. Now, does he turn around and come back in my direction if I go on the same plane of existence as him? They do. Alright, so we gotta fight this dude the normal way. Hey! I remember this guy. He has 3 separate drops. What's up?
Who is he?
He reminds me of the Hydra from ETRIAN Odyssey 2.
Oh. But was this design in that game specifically, or he just reminds you of
He
that?
reminds me of it. I don't know if it's the same guy with a different name or what, but... Let us see. I should come back here with a formaldehyde because he's got 3 separate drops. Yeah, he doesn't have any rare ones. It's just straight up a very, very low drop. He's not doing anything scary yet, but that's why I'm worried. He doesn't seem to have a lot of health either, so that might mean that he makes up for it by just fucking your shit up. Okay. All right. I think he's just dead now. Okay. Sure. I'm actually going to grab the formaldehyde, so that if I fight him again, I can just immediately get all those drops. Kiba, stop. Buddy. I know, I'm such an asshole. But you're at risk of shutting down my computer if you press buttons in exactly the right way. I think we can just go ahead and buy the formaldehydes from right here. Cool. He wanted more attention, so after flopping, he got up and then flopped back down in a different position. You... You're an asshole. bite my face. He spent so much time with me while I was sick yesterday. He would not leave my fucking side. I'm so grateful. You best stop. You best stop. You are pushing buttons, and I don't approve of it. I'm gonna make you get up if you don't stop. Yes, he's pushing random buttons that are causing some sort of effects. I think he had opened up the main menu for 4K capture utility just now and was starting to tab down towards close. I love him. I don't think he doesn't make a habit of standing in front of my screen. He's a good boy about that. All right, I do have to show you guys a photo of this, though. He has figured out where... check stream chat. He knows where the hot air is coming from on the laptop, and I guess he's trying to find the pose that gives him the best access to it. I did not position him like this. He has been like this for a minute straight. Go to stream chat in the server.
Oh, buddy.
He has not moved. He's just like that now. I guess it's because in this pose, it's running over his paws and his nose.
He's mad because you don't have a fever anymore, so you can't warm him up the same.
Right.
How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Yes.
My voice is a little worn out, but, I'd say the only thing I'm still feeling is like a slight pressure on my head, like the potential for a residual headache. But
Like a sinus headache?
yeah, and I don't know if this There's a bump right here. I don't know if it's just something that happened because of a sinus infection or what, but I'm hoping that I can... I mean, for lack of a less gross term, I'm hoping I can pop it soon.
Gnarly.
Damn it, there's no tissues here.
I'm glad you're doing better than me.
What? Oh! Sage found my Himbo Hooters shirt. So, there was a gathering at A&E where they were offering Femboy Hooters or Himbo Hooters shirts, and I picked one up to wear while I was performing, and I missed the photo by 2 minutes. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Hold on. That's weird. I have like Sharpie or something on it. You can put it in the same place as the armor.
It's meant to fit Pommy specifically.
Hi, Killian. It do be hanging.
What'd you say?
I wasn't talking to you.
Jerk.
Were you able to get everything out of your purple shirt?
I haven't checked. Oh, look at this lad!
He go,
His head needs to be bound. Everything got a thing with mouths today.
in this whole game. Everybody. Who in this game is the best kisser?
Is the best kisser?
Yes.
I don't know that.
Well, you've seen everybody. Who would you smooch?
I don't know.
I like the mermaids and the mermen from the
That's true.
I think it was.
I think it would be one of them for sure.
Or I'd kiss the knight who's all in armor. It would just be metal.
Infinite tongue. Hell yeah. That's what I'm gonna give you next time I see you.
Yeah, are you?
Whoa! You sounded like you were about to say Christmas after all those noises. Christmas.
If I could be a 10th as talented as Deborah Wilson, I would be a happy person.
Right. Is there a problem, Becky Star? I would kiss the shit out of... Scylla... I respect Scylla. She's a confident woman, but she would wreck my fucking shit.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. Sometimes a woman who could fuck me up is exactly the kind of thing I'm into.
I don't know.
Right, Killian? Sometimes a 10-foot tall, monstrous woman, that's just what I need.
A small thing that I want to point out that it's just an observation that I made. Notice that in every other floor that has a camping spot, it is a 3x3. You can check any of these floors. There isn't one there. You can see 3x3 there. Stratum 3. Oh, that's a 2x2. Okay. I don't know. I just noticed that all the camping spots on the 6th stratum are 2x3, which makes them feel a little bit more cramped. Never mind, it's a 3x3. I'm fucking stupid.
Good observation.
Good job, me. So smart.
So astute.
I just put one inside the other and then just put them in lengthwise in the Under Armour drawer.
Wait, you do it.
Oh, okay.
So just like figure out how you
They go on the shelf in the closet that has like accessories and stuff like that. There's other gloves there as well.
What are you doing? These are folded.
Oh, they're folded? Oh.
Yeah, this is how I fold my socks, you bitch.
You belong.
There we go.
No, wait,
Okay. Oh, God. Go ahead.
Me?
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you know who gets to see Pommy next time you have Pommy
Who?
out and about? Your dad.
Yeah. Alright, let's fight a fucking FOE. Eba, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall, bud. Oh! Okay. Only one drop counts, but we can get... Okay, but for real, though, this is a very easy way to farm power and intelligence books. That is... This guy did not put up much of a fight the first time, so... Oh. And now we know. He didn't do that the first time.
When you're done with your fight, you gotta tell everyone about your dad's persona.
My dad has a ant-eater persona named Roly Poly, who wears Hawaiian shirts and sucks shrimp out of cocktails in a margarita glass. I am not making any of that up. Hababa? Yes, please.
I told you about my mom's, right?
Becky, please feel free to draw it. And if you are someone who makes badges, I am trying to collect a bunch of badges in advance. What were you saying?
Did I tell you about my mom's?
Tell me.
She is a black cat with icy blue eyes named Pico, like Pico tea.
I like that.
Me too.
I don't know if he wears sunglasses. I don't think that was part of the initial design document, but I will ask him at the time that I surprise him with his badges, and we'll see what happens. Also, if he finds out through this stream, first of all, I'm sorry I ruined the surprise for you. Secondly, why didn't you tell me you watch my streams?
Yeah, secretly your dad and I, whenever you're not available, we just marathon your old streams together.
That is horrifying.
It's our favorite bonding activity.
What? It's in the cabinet to the right of the fridge. Second shelf.
Vim, I've met your dad. Your dad's so cool. If he's lurking right now, hi, Vim's dad.
God damn it. Oh, good. All right. I believe we should be able to get the kill on him on this turn. Nice. Perfect. Eva. Oh my god, you damn it. He changed the hertz on my screen, so now I have to fix it. There we go. Please stop pushing shit, Peeba. Oh, and he froze 4K capture utility completely. He straight up broke it. Amazing. So cool. I need to figure out how to... I'm trying to remember what the short... Like, I'm so fucked up right now, I can't remember what the shortcut is to open Task Manager on newer shit. I guess it's Control-Alt-Delete? Nope. There's a different one for that now. 4K capture utility... End task. Cool. Let's try this again. And also, the power button on my laptop is now a solid red instead of white. And I don't know what that means. Good job, Peebs. So proud of you. I seriously don't know what he did. And I don't know how to change it back. If it stays like that, when I restart my computer, I'm going to be very bothered. Because I only noticed that he changed the hertz of the screen, and I don't know how to fix it beyond that. Lenovo power button is red. Let me see. Okay, can you please bring up the article? It's just not even bringing it up. Cool, it doesn't show up. Your power button can have 3 colors. Red is performance mode, only available when your computer is charging. Blue, automatic mode. Okay, how do I change it back to white? Oh, shoot. Okay, so FNQ, that's interesting. So function plus Q changes my computer between automatic, power saving, and performance mode. And it's indicated by the power button being white, red, or blue. America. I can't be mad at Piba. He's not destroying my computer. He's teaching me functions I wouldn't have known about otherwise. Shit. Ironically, the setting that he put it at probably would make the stream run more smoothly. I cannot hear you right now.
Is that better?
Yes.
Would it be possible for you, to share your screen again?
One. Two, three, 4, 5. One, 2. God damn it. Three, 4. Okay. I like how that's it's called a longicorn, which is supposed to suggest that it's based on a unicorn, but way more horrifying. Also, I was a little optimistic in thinking we would have the ooze unlocked today, but I said I at least wanted to have it unlocked before we started playthrough number 2, right?
I think so.
Okay. That I am confident we will get to do. I mean, just by farming the dragons off of stream, I'm confident that we'll get to do that. It'll suck if I happen to hit 99 earlier than anticipated, though, because there is no point to retiring everybody before I have access to all the classes. Moderately better ever, yes. At this point, I just need to make sure I stay hydrated. They postponed my session for tomorrow, which I would have liked to still do it, but I understand that it's better to make sure I'm 100% better rather than do it when I'm 96% better and then ruin all the progress I made. Oh, he's... Nah. Okay. Oh, right. I wonder if this will work. Ooh. Hey, let's go. Problem is, there isn't really anyone on this party for whom Intelligence Book will do anything. Well, that's a lie. If I use it on Celeste, they'll heal for more. 3. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Alright. Yeah, when I next go to town, I'm gonna have to call it for stream just because we're so close to that session happening at 8. I'm sad that we weren't able to finish this map today, but we made a healthy amount of progress. Okay. I think that's the perfect excuse to head out. Mark that all up. I can show it at the end of this stream, sure. Let me just bump this up to floor 22. Oh my god, all of that is mapless. I hate that so much. And we will go ahead and store these books that we got. Sleep until the evening. Alright, let me see this fan art and share it real quick, let you guys know my upcoming plans, and then we will call it a stream and raid somebody. Let me see. Megastar fan art. This is actually very close to what one of his badges looks like. Hold on, let me bring this in and share it. Image. Downloads. Nope. I need to go to documents. Cool. Yes. And 753, yes. So here is what Becky Starr just drew. Let me shrink it down a bit. There we go. And to show you how on model that is, I'm gonna save the image that one of the artists is working on. Huh? What? There it is. So here is an artist that's working on a badge for him. Oh, I have to save it as a different image type. There we go. Save all files, .png. All right, let's try that. Browse. There we go. Here's one of the first badges he's gonna have. Does your mom have art yet, Kate?
No, not yet.
Do you want me to share it when it's ready?
Yes, but I don't even know who I'm commissioning for it yet, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I hope he ends up enjoying it. Anyway, I have to head off because I have a live table read session at 8 o'clock. We will not be doing more stream afterwards because I should be doing, excuse me, more vocal rest anyway. Tomorrow I don't have a session, so my hope is that I will be able to catch up on Lord of the Rings, which we were supposed to do twice this week, between the original and the catch-up. Saturday will be, in the beginning of the day, is going to be Battle Network 2, and then in the afternoon, if it's still happening, I was invited to do a collaboration stream with the artist Rika, so I don't know if that's like me participating things or just killing time and chatting while they're doing their own stuff, so I guess we'll find out. And then Sunday will be live dub. Hell yeah. So, let me see what the schedule looks like for next week. I might not get to stream at all next week. Monday I have a 1:15, and then I won't get home until probably around 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I have another session at 7 p.m. Tuesday, I have a vocally intense session that's going to have me on recovery the entire day. And then Wednesday, I am triple booked from about 3 p.m. until 8:15. So, after live dub might be the last time you guys see me until the beginning of February. I know. What a great problem to have, right? Anyways, for stuff I'll do off stream, probably the only thing that I will do is farming formaldehydes, maybe farming books off of FOEs that I know drop them, and potentially farming the drops off of the dragons so that I can max out the sword forge. That will result in multiple levels. I don't know how many. Just please don't be surprised if you see everyone at a much higher level, like anywhere between 85 to 90 the next time that we end up streaming this. So, but with that being said, it was a pleasure to have you all today. I am off to do this session and then also drink my tea. That is a huge mug. Thank you very much. Oh, Color Brews is playing Threads of Fate. What is Threads of Fate? Let me take a look at this. PS1 Nostalgia, live dub voices. This is cute. The screen is black, so I don't know what the game actually looks like right now. Like, her overlay is there. Okay. This is interesting. All right, I may end up watching this a little bit after my own stuff is done. But for a raid phrase... Oh. So, someone just posted the word, now hear this. Hold on. We come on behalf of Jester Chiplock. All right, this is so immediately relevant that they will get it, but you want to copy paste that as soon as you guys get in. I love you guys very much. I hope to see you tomorrow for Lord of the Rings, the Third Age, and I hope I can survive tonight. Take care, y'all. Until next time, stay shining. Kate, thank you very much for your participation as always.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. All right, good night, everybody. Let's raid.